howdy, hey, chat. How is everyone doing? Here we are. Are you enjoying the Christmas season so far? Are you going through the holiday hoopla? Hold on. There's a beeping noise in my house. Give me a moment. I'm just going to go check that. Alright, sorry about that. So, to explain real quickly, we just replaced the batteries in, our fire alarms, which, shouldn't have really got them to go off again, but the thing is that, we started running the heat in our house because it's cold, you know? It's been 20, 30 degrees Fahrenheit here where we live, so it's been really cold. So running the heat just to kind of make sure that the house kind of stays regulated, right? So for some reason, I guess there must be some dust getting pushed out by the vent system because it's making the fire alarm go off for some reason. Hopefully, we closed up a vent, and so hopefully it'll clear that up. But, man, is that kind of rough to deal with, you know? But anyways, let's switch over. Hello. Hello, chat. We have a new event in Stream Rankers. It's, what's it called? Toys and Treachery. So, if you want to join into Toys and Treachery, heck yeah. I'm gonna start off by putting down a $10 because there is a mission for that. I prefer having these, like, missions where I get attacker units rather than, like, support units of some sort. We're also, so, tell your friends, okay? We are 7 followers away. 7 followers away from having to play, Elden Ring on stream. I am very nervous because it is my first time ever that I'll be playing a Souls-like game. Alright? So, keep that in mind, chat. Keep that in mind. But anyways, we're going to be getting into some more Honkai Star Rail. I promise we will be going back to Inscription at some point. It's just, I've fallen very behind in some of these games, and I just want a chance to just play games, you know? Even if it's just for the story. Like, this storyline that I'm in for Honkai Star Rail, I think ended in, like, May or June. So, it's December. So, I need to really catch up, you know? Future market. We're gonna go and just start with, the daily mission, just to kind of get started.
It's still early. Where to now?
So we're gonna go see Julie in the Thousand Face.
Snow White popping.
Alright, let's go. I bumped into you again. You always show up at the right time. This is just perfect. Have you been stalking me? Alright, so large number of delivery. If we can deliver all the orders. Alright. I have an addiction to package delivery. You seem to like saying strange things. You think I won't understand just because I'm a kid? Alright. That's enough chat. Time to go to Wildfire's turf and gather some intel. Alright. We're going down there then. Shit,
Aren't you going to watch the fight, Zila? He's defending his championship title.
I didn't want to trigger something.
Ugh, nah, I'll pass. It's not like anyone else has a chance with him around.
You're right about that. I get it if you don't want to join in the fun. It's all the same after a while. Ah, what a rare moment of rest. Maybe I should find a spot to stretch my legs a bit too.
Since we triggered this, let's go ahead and just kind of get this over with. But next time we can just move out of the storyline, I will.
Zila and Oleg. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll go ask them.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that the Trailblazer? It's been a while since I've seen you around. How you doing?
Hey, how have your travels been? Thanks to you, things are pretty peaceful around here. The chief and I are getting restless.
Silly girl. Just a few days of hard-earned rest and you're already making it sound like jail time.
I kind of missing Boulder Town's homie feeling.
Homie? Oh, sheesh. You must have gone through a lot since leaving here.
Sounds like our rustic and friendly community left a good impression on the visitors.
What were you two chatting about?
Oh, you heard us. We were talking about my student Luca. Oh, you probably haven't met him yet. In short, he's a top-tier fighter in the underworld. He was also doing work for Wildfire before, just not in this town. Oh, right. She hasn't seen Luca defend his championship title before, right? Zila, why don't you take our hero and swing by the fight club to show her the match?
YAC? You enjoy the tube? The noisy tube? Hey Ace, question for you. I sent you a message on Discord. I sent you a message on Discord. Can you explain what was going on with that thing? Because I randomly Ow! Hi, Rajan? Yeah. I randomly received a thing on Steam from you. So can you explain kinda... I sent you the message on Discord, and I'm just trying to get an understanding of what happened there. Hopefully it's nothing bad. But I just want you to check that out and just kind of tell me what happened there. You think your account got hacked? Gotcha. That's what I was thinking. I didn't want to be pressing anything because I saw that on Steam and I was just like, huh. I don't want to just kind of. I wanted to ask before I did anything there. So, you're not the first? Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. Hey, Rajan. Sorry, I wanted to try to figure out that thing with Ace real fast. But yeah, how are you doing, Rajan? Thank you for the hydrate. Is it working? Yeah, it is. Cool. It's okay?
Well,
How was your sleep? Why is that so quiet? Maybe it's just the thing. Slowly waking up. Alright. What's up, AC?
I don't want to spike you.
Pardon my language right now. Are you in the word I'm gonna use? I'll delete it if it's too bad. My brother? My brother in Christ! Alright, what's up, AC? What's up? Can't have that word in chat, Ace. I miss playing that game with him. I know. I mean, I understand you're frustrated, but like, yeah, I can't have that word. Just had to say it. Can you file a report in with Twitch, or not Twitch, Steam, to try to get that all resolved? I mean, I get it that it's super frustrating that, yeah. How do I? Let me pull up Steam real fast. So you, okay. Let me, show it on my screen. Alright. I have Steam up here, alright? I'm gonna full screen Steam just to show you. Alright? So, actually you can't see it because of my overlay. Basically, in the top, where you have this, bar at the top, not the, store library and everything, but at the way top, go to help. Go to Steam support, and then basically you go down to what do you need help with. You'll probably want to go to my account, and if you can try to figure out like the data related, like you just figure out what you need. I think this will be basically kind of your go-to catch-all of like what you might need to figure out what happened to your account. You know? Have you been pressing any bad links lately, Ace? 'Cause, no. Then what happened? But yeah, if your wallet got emptied, basically you'll want to contact, maybe even make a ticket with Steam and basically say, hey, look, I got my account hacked. Can I have any thing reversed to basically fill up my wallet again? And even if you sit there and say, I only had like $2.03 in my wallet, they might be able to get that figured out for you. If you reverse purchases or reverse any trades or anything, and then try to get any passwords, get you logged out of any other accounts and PCs or whatever. Change your passwords and stuff. There was one because I thought my friend gifted a gift card, so I clicked, yeah, so that's it. That's it, okay? His account got hacked, and the fact of the matter is that the thing is, whenever, like, hacking accounts has gotten so prevalent that just clicking a link can get you hacked. That's all they need, and that's why it was such a huge problem on Twitch a couple of years ago, where it's like, if you just press somebody's username in chat, you got hacked or you got your data stolen or something. So, yeah. Okay, I see a purchase I didn't make, so... can you refund it? Or have it refunded? And basically, just try to get your account logged out of all devices. There's a way to basically request... How do I again? Just go to the help section on your Steam. That's it. All you have to just go to the help section, Steam support, and basically just like go to anyone that like you, or you could even search it up. Like if you need to make a refund or something, like I didn't make this purchase, you need to make a ticket, something, you know. But yeah, simply put, just like all you doing is basically going into the Steam support and just navigating through. You're probably going to have to do multiple different things too. Both trying to make a refund, you're trying to make a refund, you're trying to log out of all devices. You have to reset your password. That's a big thing. You probably might not have to reset like your username or anything. You don't have to do that. It's just resetting your password. And yeah, just don't click any links. That's all you need to do. Thank you, Rajan, for the redeeming things. I'm sorry that, like, I'm just kind of going through, Ace's stuff at the moment. You're good. It's okay. Spinnies. I love the spinnies. Ad break starts soon. I don't have any snoozes. I need to do that to prevent free roll. What the heck? That's swole. Holy. Alright. So let's go and try to finish this dialogue. I'll need to try to play an ad to prevent free roll soon. But yeah.
What? You don't want to?
No, it's just... I'm worried Luca might do something stupid again.
All these people having telepathy. Again?
Oh, I remember now. Luca was defending his title once, and Zila was watching in the audience. The opponent for that fight was too weak. They went down with just a few punches. I don't know what got into Luca after that, but he said out loud that he wanted Zila to come up and fight him right there and then.
What?
Why don't we stop there, Chief? I'd rather not relive the moment.
What, did she get destroyed?
Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, that's what Luca's like. He forgets about himself once he's in the mood. But I trust Luca not to make the same mistake again. So, back to the original suggestion. Are you good to take her to the fight club, Zila?
Ugh, fine. I'll take you there.
That's more like it. The more friends, the merrier. I hope you can get along with my favorite student.
Luca? Okay.
Why does Luca always come sneaking back into town like this?
Mo Wishley?
I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's grown up a bit since then.
Well, we're not gonna be doing that, though. We need to get back to, Operation Mole. I just didn't realize just walking near it would trigger. That's the problem.
28.
So we're gonna go and see about this. Alright, Operation Mole. Look, honorary member, there is no one here today. We are in luck. Let me see. There are 2 boxes of supplies to be delivered to Robot Settlement and Gertie Grand Hotel separately. Well, the grown-ups from Wildfire always waste a lot of time deciding which one to deliver first, so if we can make these 2 deliveries quickly, it would mean the moles can achieve what Wildfire can't, right? Great! We gotta get this done. Take both boxes of supplies and you can decide which one to deliver first. Let's go to the Robot Settlement. Teleport it nearby, sure. Okay, let's deliver this. Fedora? Huh, what's wrong? Why do you look so anxious? And this kid, why do you come to this settlement? We are here to deliver these goods. Give Fedora her supplies. Ah, these are the mechanical parts I ordered earlier. I didn't expect these to be delivered so quickly. Wildfire is really efficient. It's not Wildfire, it's the moles. Keep this in mind. The moles is the best organization in the underworld. Boss Hook will make sure all your needs are satisfied. Moles, Boss Hook. Is this some kind of kids game? Just play along. I see. I take back what I just said. Thank you so much. If I encounter any problems in the future, I will definitely remember to ask the moles for help. Alright, we're gonna go to the Gertie Hotel.
It's still early. Where to now?
Come right on in and take a seat.
No, have you finished your work today? I just made a... Operation Mole. Oh, it's the tableware order I placed. Okay, you know, I'm gonna, pause right here. We're going to run the ad just so that the, pre-roll is prevented. But yeah. Ah. Okay. Stuff was going automatically too. But yeah, hope you're doing well, chat. Hope you are doing well. There are drops going on in the game right now. Maybe I should make like a thing in my title for that. Trying to think. No, not that. Oh shoot. I didn't press the right one. Oh no. We gotta do what we can. Okay. We'll wait for the ad to finish before I redeem that one. Rajan. Oh, there we go. Alright, Rajan redeemed ASMR sentence, so I'm gonna... I am friends with a bubble tea addict. Dude, I'd love to have one of those ASMR microphones just so that I could start doing ASMR for you all. Lol. Wiggle, 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 yeah. I see. Oleg once told me about this. What did Oleg say? Oh, nothing. Since the tableware arrived so early, the renovation schedule of the hotel should also be put ahead. Thank you. I will definitely tell the guests about the good deeds of the moles. Really? Thank you. Alright, now we talk to Julian, who's over here. Oh, today's mission accomplished. With Miss Gertie's help, the moles will be able to replace Wildfire soon and become the most popular organization in the underworld, right? In that case, we probably need more people. We gotta figure out a way to recruit all the kids in Boulder Town. No, the whole of Underworld. So that's it. The next action plan? The Mole's Rapid Expansion Operation. Well done, honorary member. Let's please keep supporting my job as an intelligence officer in the future. Let's call it a day. The moles dismiss. That kid just now is called Julian, right? The two of you have been really helpful these past few days. And knew this whole thing wasn't how it looked. You know, there are no Silvermane guards in the underworld, and many civil affairs can only be handled by Wildfire, including the distribution and delivery of basic necessities. You get it, right? Delivery requires a lot of hands. Even if my people work 24/7, they can't guarantee the supply of the whole of Underworld. Luckily, the kids of the moles are very caring and helpful. Their involvement actually helps a lot. You're so crafty. Let's make it clear first. This is not my idea. If I had to guess, it must be Natasha who told Hook some secrets. Anyway, for my sake, please keep this a secret from the moles kids. Just let them keep up their enthusiasm for helping others. Aw, fair. That's such a cute little storyline. They're trying to get the kids involved in helping out the underground. That's cute. Cute. I've collected quite a bit of Slurgate. You know what, actually, what I was gonna do, so they had this gift thing going on where you get a, free 5-star character. And I was trying to think of, like, who do I want to grab? Well, I don't have one of these characters. I don't have one of these characters, and it's specifically Branya. So I'm going to get, Branya, I think. Yeah, Branya not owned. So let's get her. There we go. Free Branya. Woohoo. Nice. And that's all I just needed to claim that. So yippee! Ooh, there's an aptitude showcase. So yeah, let's do this. I forgot about this. Alright. Sunday. Causes an ally character and their summon to immediately take action. Summon? What? Causes one ally to regenerate a certain percentage of energy. Increases an ally character and their summon's damage, crit rate, and crit damage. Summon? What is this about? Okay. Alright, so...
A day of peaceful repose.
Alrighty. Let's try him out. Deals minor imaginary damage. Paper and rights. Enables one designated ally character and their summon to immediately take action. And increases their damage dealt. If the target has a summon, then the dealt damage increase is further boosted. After using skill on the Beatified, recovers one skill point. When Sunday uses this ability on characters following the Path of Harmony, cannot trigger the immediate action effect. Okay. Regenerates energy for one designated ally character and turns the target and their summon into the Beatified. The Beatified increases their crit damage. Talent, when using skill, increases target's crit rate. Ooh. After this technique is used, the first time Sunday uses an ability on an ally target in the next battle, the target's damage dealt increases. I'm having a hard time just talking.
We're in trouble now.
Alright, so... we have to target things that have a summon, which I guess that's why we have...
Evils be gone.
This guy. Ooh, they changed Ting Yin's voice also.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
Okay.
Good omens. Fight as one.
I mean, it's still a cute voice. It just is very jarring.
There's no time to lose.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Alrighty. So, I guess because he has a summon, like, and I don't know exactly what it means to have a summon. That he has like a separate entity that like once you fill up his gauge, it attacks and stuff. I mean, it's all the way down here. It'll attack at the way end, but
Bide your time, but don't waste it.
I don't know who all has summons. You know, he has a separate entity, but does Svarog for Clara count as a summon? Or a follow-up attack? Does Ho-Ho's little, like, wolf thing count as a summon? Like, these are questions that I'm just trying to figure out. So, I think that's something where it's like, if I do, like, something like try to figure out, like, different builds for characters, like, trying to go through each different case in which a summon can occur, you know? So it's gonna be weird.
Conflict is pitiless. Time for the Master's radiant spirit.
There we go.
Heed my word. Show no mercy!
Nice. Ah. Okay, we're just gonna
Savor the
fire
vigor
shots.
of it.
I have heard the call, loud and clear.
Alright, so we're
Serenity
gonna...
stands clear before me.
and he gets moved up. Oh, and then it's gonna move up the Thunder Lord too. I'm just setting up the new Stream Raiders. Sorry for all my dad noises. Alright, there we go. Now we can focus.
Here, there's thunder!
And that was 10 whole hits. I think that's, it. Not quite.
Let's be friends, shall we? All the best.
I'm also just wondering if they changed up all of Ting Yun's, like, original scenes.
I'm okay. Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Better late than never.
See, the thing about them changing up different voice actors, like Ting Yun's, is that, like, there's always a case of, like, why? Why did they do that? And I know, for instance, there's one that they're looking at as, like, well, there's problems with this voice actor going on right now, but that, I don't think that was Ting Yun, specifically. Ting Yun's voice actor.
Bide your time, but don't waste it.
The thing is that, like, whenever that occurs, we're basically asking the question of, like, what happened?
Conflict is pitiless. Time for the mastered radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
There we go. Wow. Oh, more reinforcements. Okay.
Evils be gone. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one.
There we go.
Time for a shot.
I'll just
You're in bad
like
shape.
that.
I will overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Follow my charge. Here, there's thunder!
Oh, battle's over. I didn't need the second ultimate. Alrighty. So that's interesting. Just having the ability to push an ally's action forward is just kind of really, really strong, you know? But the fact that it goes even further by, you know, like the Lightning Lord just getting a lot more damage is ridiculous.
I commend it.
I don't know what's going on with my voice. Alright.
Time to get vigilant.
I
A
kinda
gift
know
from the
what
stars.
His whole thing
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Jing Yuan.
All the best. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight as one.
There we go.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit. Heed my word.
Hopefully this will kill
Show
some
no
things
mercy.
real quickly. Oh. No, it just broke a couple of things.
Was that it?
Uh-oh. He's summoning the bombs.
Conflict is pitiless.
Okay. Just
Nap
fire.
time. A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
There. Thunder... No, Lightning Lord. Ah, broke you.
Seize the moment.
No. Let's get our skill point back.
Here. There's thunder!
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape. I don't remember inviting you.
Yeah, just doing that. Now
Evil's
we'll do
begun.
this. He's back up. Rage order. Oh, he taunts. He's just buffing himself up.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Time for the masked radiant
I
spirit.
wonder where he gets this
Heed my
lion
word.
from.
Show no mercy!
Alrighty.
Savor the vigor of life. All the best. A guest with no manners, huh?
Oh, that killed him. Dude, that did a lot of damage at the end there. Alrighty. So, ching check. Okay.
Yeah. Feeling lucky.
Oh, no.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
I'm just putting up all of this buffs. All of them.
Let's go.
Probably not.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
I should have probably not done that.
Wait for the tiles before you start counting. Wow. That's a set.
There we go. We just needed those two. Nice.
This is our chance.
You're annoying. Try that again. Fights are like gambling. You have to choose when to strike. Gotcha.
Okay.
Luck of the draw. Please, 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 please. Looks like victory! I told ya I could fight.
Batter up.
Gotta get that off.
Better late than never. Wait for the tile.
And there it goes. I like the changes that they made to the ZN show characters, and instead of going to Bellabog like Arlen does, they go to the ZN show. And it would make more sense if we went to the space station for Arlen, because that's where he's from, but...
You're in the way.
Haha, take that! I've never really been interested in Arlen as a character. I think it's just because he's so glass cannon. Like, the point of him is like,
Evil's begun.
oh hey, I am going to damage myself to deal more damage to the enemy, and it's just like, that's, like, he's already, like,
Is that all you got?
out, almost out of
Let me pay you back.
health, you know?
Tenfold!
I told ya I could fight.
But now we have
With
to
me
shield
out
him
here,
up
how
because
can we lose?
he's gonna
Fight to
die.
win. As you wish.
And there goes Mark.
You can't run!
Hi, Bat Ninja. How you doing? How are you?
My
Hello
turn.
there.
1,000 wonders to raise your good omens. Fight as one.
Is that all you got?
How is it going, Bat Ninja? How's your Friday going? Oh, did I miss one? I think I missed one.
Watch this.
Haven't learned your lesson. Be silent.
Customers are always welcome. All the best. Let's be friends, shall we? Evils be gone.
Fight to win. As you wish.
He gains health after defeating characters. I don't know. Maybe if there's like some way to give him like a lifesteal set that does a lot of damage. That might be it. That might be it.
Cool it. Cool it. Cool it.
There we go.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight as one. All the best.
Just
Let's go.
Put on all the damage. My Friday has been fine thus far. Nothing interesting other than work for me.
Just a scratch.
But hey, I just hope that you
Rules are
had
made to
a
be
pretty
broken.
decent day at work. And I hope that once work is over, unless work is over right now, I hope that you can just go home, relax, and enjoy the weekend, you know? That's all I
Seize the
can ask
moment.
for, you know?
Chill out.
This is our chance.
Take this.
Gotta break him.
Good omens. Fight as one.
Nope. Blow up. No, don't
Let's
you
make it quick.
heal.
Chill out.
There we go. Alright, so we got all that done. What is this? Cosmic Home Decor Guide. Is this just a new event? Just a new random event? I'm gonna... For Honkai. I'll put this in chat just in case anybody wants it. HSR, I'll put that instead. I'll pin this. There we go. Yippee! Okay. Alright, that's about all that. Characters. Oh, it's telling me about, Branya. Because I have Branya now. I have Branya. Beat 20 enemies. Yeah. I want to pull for Jingliu. Not Jingliu. Where's Jingliu from? Jingyuan. Let's see. Can we get lucky? Let's get lucky. Only silence remains. This is just a purple, though. It could have just been that one light cone. Oh, it's Ting Yun. Get some starlight. That's pretty nice. Alright. Pull again. Nothing, just a thing. The only thing that's been annoying for me is my necklace getting caught on my goatee. No! I feel that, man. It's like, you want to have, like, your hair in a specific way, and you want to wear all your nice accessories, but then it's just like, but it gets caught in my hair. I've had that happen to me. Just for different reasons, like both hair on my head and, like, all that sort of stuff. Just a light cone. Alrighty, what's next? Keep on running, keep on running, ha 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 ha. Get Arlen, pull on him, and Misha. Is Misha part of the drops? No. So Misha just randomly showed up. Alrighty. This is a 4-star. Oh, Arlen, okay. Getting more starlight is fine for me. Let's see. No. No, it's a 4-star! How many pulls was that? That was like 4 or 5 so far? Jeez. All the stuff I saved up. Pretty much the last banner was Acheron and Aventurine, and since I had both of those, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna skip instead of trying to pull to make them better. So it was just kind of, I just skipped it, and then I was just like, I saved up all of my, Stellar Jades for this new banner, which I had characters that I didn't have. It was like, yeah. Yippee! 10 and 9. Okay. Let's pull again. It's a 4-star. Socks! Socks to sock! Right? Tingyun. Okay. Just the Tingyun. Alrighty. Get another special pass, but I'm basically out of Stellar Jades. Nameless Oma. Is it telling me? Oh, warp of total of 40 times. Yas. Yas, queen. Yas. Alright. We're gonna pause here. I'm gonna run another ad. I'm gonna do a quick BRB and use restroom too. So yeah, take this time to use the restroom. And yeah, we're just preventing pre-roll with the ads. But yeah, see you in just a moment. Hi, guys. Sorry about that wait. I'm really sorry about that. I wanted to come back sooner. Somebody was using the restroom, so I had to wait for them a little bit. Anyways. Good news, Emmy? What? Change my password? Let's go. Did you get yourself logged out of every device? Because it's not just about changing your password. You have to get it logged out of all of the other devices. Also, sorry for using that word, I am pissed. No, I get it that you're pissed. It's just I can't really have that word kind of coming up in my chat, you know? That's a big no-no word. Venturina. Hello, Miss Stellaron. How? You're still alive? I wanted you to delete it. Yeah, at least I, like, noticed it very quickly. Such a pity, I cannot read your response. This is a scheduled message. By the time this text arrives, our conflict should have come to an end. If all goes well, we may still have a chance to meet again. But who knows, sometimes I, too, have my share of setbacks. Let's say goodbye for now, friend. Aventurine sends you his heartfelt gratitude and utmost respect. May joy reign over your journey. See you later. You'll pay when you come back. Don't ever come back. See you later. Message failed to respond. User you're trying to reach is currently out of the service area. Dang it. Bloodhound Contractor. Greetings, are you interested in earning a little extra something? Due to recent incidents in Penacony, the family is short-staffed and is now hiring dream chasers with exceptional skills as temporary security officers. Applicants who have annihilated memes will be given preference. If you're interested, please contact me and proceed to Dewlight Pavilion for an on-site interview. It's first come, first served. I'm a sorcerer. Alright. I changed my Gmail password as well to be safe. Still this. The bitch drained my Steam wallet for a fucking hood. What's a hood? H-O-O-D. What is that? Dear visitor, according to the Bloodhound family, Clock Studios theme park is currently undergoing a security check, as so the main gate is temporarily closed. However, to satisfy our customers, we will continue providing the amusement program Clocky's Extras Filming Experience, where you can enjoy fun games and learn about the creation of the animations Hamster Ball Night and Brother Hanu. Didn't you just say the park is closed? Why are you recommending this program? I'd like to try something else. In Dota 2, there are apparently a hood. It's worth less than $1. What? Huh? A hood for Dota 2? Just say the park is closed. Why can't we still participate in the program? As you may be aware, Clock Studios was not founded by the family. We will operate based on our chairman, the Watchmaker's philosophy. We won't compromise our own interests for the family. For your information, you can create your own animation in this program, and if your work is good enough, it might even get officially released in theaters. As a reminder to you, the ownership and intellectual property rights of the animation you produce using Clock Studios facilities, along with related rights and interests, belong to Clock Studios. Clock Studios has a right to retain and dispose of the content, and any revenue generated from the content will belong to Clock Studios. So you're just getting free labor out of me. Trying to make me work for free? Sorry for the confusion. While we are delighted to share our animations with guests, we need to protect our studio's intellectual property. That's what they all say. If your animation gets officially released in theaters, you'll get a 1.5 second shout out in the credits. If you are interested, please find a yellow-haired Papeshi employee at the park entrance, and he will guide you through the program. Please remember the password for Dreamville. Charge! What? Your friend Clock Studios customer service is offline. Okay. Bruh. Okay. 1.5 seconds for a shout out. I mean, that's about the length of. It's like whenever you're watching a movie and it's like you see, let's pick an actor. Let's say like George Clooney. That's about as much as you're gonna get in the credits. And the game is in my library, but not seeing it, so can't even remove it. Back? Welcome back. That's so weird. Ah! God dang it, Rajan. Just abusing me. Spawn is a awake? Spawn is a awake. Happy awakening, Spawn. He says, good morning, good morning. How are you, Spawn? Ah. Ah. Throwing stuff at me. I see you. As from him, well, thank you, Spawn, for hitting me. That hurt. Alright. We're gonna continue on with the story. Took us a moment. Go to Boot Hill. He laughed.
I'm most jealous. Have houses to live in.
I'm gonna turn it up by 1. Alright. Ask around the lobby for information and wait for John home. Alright, Sabrina, Border Star Princess. Strange Pepeshi.
The Charmony Festival is about to start!
Gasp.
I'm so excited!
Gasp? What? Woo! What?
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Is that what? It's Boot Hill. What, you lack Boot Hill? Yeah, I'm in the Boot Hill story. The guy with white hair. I mean, it's like white and black, but what are you okay, what are you asking? What do you want to know about him? Nothing? Rajan, are you getting all hot and bothered for a husbando on the screen?
Well, I didn't come all the way here
No.
especially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals
Anaria.
like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Man.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
White hair characters are badass.
Relax. With a big event
Some are,
like
yeah.
this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I like how he censors himself, though. He censors himself in this game. He's like, I'm going through a fudging time here. I do have him. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. Zoom in? No. Where is... I'm trying to figure out how to zoom in. Oh, information. There we go. Looks up Boot Hill. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He looks like a cowboy. He's a bounty hunter for the Galaxy Rangers. He is, he's basically a half, like, cyborg guy, too. So, he's mine. But here's a light cone of like his past too. I claim he's like in half in this, and he's being built up. I don't know. There's something kind of sad about this specific thing. I don't know what's going on in that picture. He also has his eye has a crosshair in it. I don't know what's up with that. Perfect. He wants to get... You want him to get his sights on you? Huh? Huh? I see. I see you. No. How can I see his, How can I see his, what's it called? Splash art. Character story. Voices. No, there it is. There's his splash art. But yeah. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy him. You can have him. He's a gunslinger. Like, I'm just gonna fire randomly in this hotel. And everybody's just going about their day. Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
I deadass wish he was AoE, but he had to be single target. Well, that's the thing. Every character that they give that's, the hunt, is a single target attacker. So he does a lot of damage just to one target, but yeah. He's not gonna be, he literally cannot AoE at all. So yeah.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
I mean, it's the same thing with Den Hung, you know? Den Hung, the original form, he's a hunt, and he's just specifically all single target.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah.
Back already?
Seems like everybody...
Hasn't she returned yet?
Seems like there's a lot of people that's, like, out of loop about what's really going on. And, yeah. It's not that, like, they can't actually get a sense of what's going on, it's just, why, you know? Are you gonna eat breakfast now, BRB? Okay, Rajan, enjoy breakfast. Ow. Ow.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Ooh, now he is thinking.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
Oh, so we have to go and see Black Swan now.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Sorry for the rumble noises, dude.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
It seems the time for additional sensu has been and gone. Oh gosh. I was just like, additional sensu beans, like, is the redeem not working? But no, you're just like, you were making a pun. That was good. That was good. I can appreciate it. Ah! Ow! Wait, it's that way. Use your street smarts. Bullet and brain. Or has it? Oh! That is the twist of all twists.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh my
How
gosh.
may I assist
This
you?
guy sounds pretentious.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Boot Hill is a Karen. Gotcha.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Alright. Let's talk to Anderson. Mr. Anderson.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
What?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Juice malts?
Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
Oh, dang. What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Malt juice.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean, I enjoy some dynamite barbecue. It's getting to be about the point where I have to run another ad. Oh my god. I need to figure out, like, a good way of doing this. I'm gonna get some water in the time being, too. I'm sorry I keep going in and out.
Oh my
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel, wouldn't that be bad for your health? No, it just makes you have some explosive shits. Don't you want the explosive shits, huh? You want to be able to sit there and be like, hey, everybody, take a look at this, and you just blow fire from your ass. Wouldn't that be a sight to behold, right?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Yeah, what's going on?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about.
Ow.
Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Hey, Rajan, I hope you got your good breakfast. I hope you're eating good. What did you get for breakfast?
Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Rainbow?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all.
Because she has the
On
power
the
to back up.
contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
He's just trying to lay low.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
I mean, the Harmony has his hands all
People
over
do
this
stupid
place.
things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved.
True.
They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Yep, that happens in real
But
life too.
Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but But if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
I can't even get a refund. Did you get in touch with somebody? Like, did you send a message or send an email? Put in a ticket?
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
I did.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right.
So, you got in touch with somebody, and they said that you cannot, even though you explained to them that you got hacked, and you just wanted to try to, get things figured out. I did it in the having trouble with this item. But you're not really having trouble with it. You had a separate problem, and you just want to get a refund and return it because of the fact that, like, somebody hacked into your account, right? Place in the description that I got hacked and this was purchased. Yeah, I don't know. That's more for the Steam side of things to figure out, you know? I'm not very good at this sort of thing because I've tried to stay the heck away from having to deal with all of that stuff. You know? I don't know how the fuck to get to someone to talk to. Yeah, that's always the first goal. Just like, can I talk to somebody? Can I send a message to somebody? Can I stop getting these computer answers? It's like when you have to go to a drive-thru and they have like the AI voices taking orders now. If you want to speak to somebody, you just try to break the AI voice ordering system. Like, I actually don't know. I mean, just look it up separately, you know? Go to Google or something and search engine it, you know? That's what I can suggest.
It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Gotta come into this with a lot of things.
Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What was that?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
Oh?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
What?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh, damn.
Are you
going all
leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Wait, what? Huh?
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
I love his censorship.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Uh-huh.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
Looks that way.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright, back to the Astral Express.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh.
Why two?
Just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
An expensive
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
That's...
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Is Black Swan on their shit list now, too?
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Man, blood is...
It doesn't have to be like
secrets?
that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Wait, what? Where is she going?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
Is it that bad?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
To who?
to return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
His relics to
Raindrops
a
are said to
Galaxy
be the
Ranger?
tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
So I paused this for a moment just to say kind of true, because I've heard this sort of thing before, that like rain is the gods crying or God crying. You know, it's very sad, but it's like, why would people think that way? But hey, you know, it is what it is, you know?
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I just want to take a moment and just look at the scene. Like, what is going on? There's a big black orb in the sky that's dripping down, and hands are reaching out of the sea towards that black orb. Like, what the heck is going on here?
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. I bet Acheron is looking at the Death Star. You want to know something that's amazing about the animation of this specific scene? I just want to point this out, okay? This is a 2D static art scene with some rain moving on it. Okay, that's not weird or whatever. But the fact that the rain is actually pitter-pattering over like the umbrella and his hat and stuff, that's amazing. Like like this is just a 2D scene. There's no animation in it, but there's still this rain pitter-pattering on their umbrella and stuff. I'm sorry. I just had to, like, gush out about that for a moment because that's so cool to see. Alright.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
I do also want to point out that ever since we got to the Penacony story specifically, there's a lot of, like, exposition that they're doing. Because there's so many different characters of so many different paths coming into this story that they are detailing out, like, a lot of their backstories and stuff that had gone on previously before the Penacony stuff started. Whereas all the other ones are just like, oh, we're getting kind of entrenched in what's going on with characters that are already here. Or have been here. But, like, these are all characters that have nothing really to do with Penacony, like Aventurine and Acheron. They're just here because of a culmination of events that led them there, you know?
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing
Why not just call it
themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms,
At least we're getting that
they were
explanation.
once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
What are they doing? Why were they
Are
all
you
here?
watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
Is that what the Black Orb is about?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
So because of the hunt, they are trying to go for one specific singular goal, which is kind of like what hunt characters end up doing, being single target attackers. But the fact that, like, their determination persists in death, so he's trying to lead them away from being kind of pursuing this wrong thing and go towards the afterlife. That's interesting.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Hurry up, Rice!
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
Come on, Rice, cook faster! You just turn up the heat on the rice and it goes roar! And then you end up burning the rice too. I mean, I'm sorry, not burning the rice, making it extra crunchy.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes,
Lol, no.
someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Is he dead now? Switching to Robin's POV. Oh, not the fake Robin. 9 system hours until Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
For the Alfalfa family, but he's
Out
the
of
head of the Oak family.
laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Wait, what is Sunday doing here? In confessional.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Death. Off with your head.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Again, why is he? Why is he
great.
leading confessional?
You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Wait, what?
I see. Please, go on.
That is very serious stuff.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Are you sure about that?
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
I'm gonna pause here. We're gonna have to run an ad just to prevent pre-roll. But yeah, see you in just a moment. Yeah, so, I was waiting to run that ad also, just kind of at the very last moment, so I can kind of push it back a little bit, you know? But yeah, we're just gonna wait it out, and we're going to basically be kind to anybody who doesn't have, a sub, or Twitch, what's it called? Turbo. I don't know. Maybe I'd start suggesting people get Twitch Turbo. Instead of just subbing to specific streamers, there's so many different streamers. Just get a Twitch Turbo, get ad-free across the board. You know? Try to save you guys some money. at the end of the day. I appreciate anybody who wants to sub or do anything to help me out in the end, but, like, everybody's kind of hurting at the end of the day, you know? And I just want people to come in and basically be able to hang out and have a good time here, you know? Which, speaking of hanging out and having a good time... welcome back. Did you get your rice? Speaking of having a good time, maybe I'm gonna start running some streams where we have people join... Maybe I'll start running streams where we, I'm still cooking... Well, start streams out. Where we play a game and have, like, a big multiplayer lobby that people can join, you know? That would be fun. And especially, like, all day, like, Friday and Saturday, which is something I could probably do. Whereas, like, I could load up a Pal World lobby that anybody can join in on. That type of thing. I was also thinking of adding to my Discord, like, a sub-only section. Where, not like sub-only chat, but, like, people who sub can post, like, videos that they'd want me to react to on stream or something. That was something else that I was thinking about doing. Trying to give you guys some extra benefits, you know, that are, like, outside of just, like, getting ad-free viewing.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Yeah, that's a
Next,
very intense one.
Please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Oh, he's not even the leader now.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Wait, what? How is this a sin?
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
No, you have committed treason.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
You have committed treason. You must be punished by death.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Feathers in his head.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Sunday is pissed.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Triple-faced soul.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
Yeah, there was a dichotomy
Who
with
can
a lot of those
comfort the
people.
purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
This is really a lot of Sunday's motivation.
Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Oh yeah, they're back.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Robin
Even if
wasn't
the
even gonna go on
negotiation
stage
does not go
anyways.
smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Maybe that's all they really see.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Yeah.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Drunken BS. Oh, what? Where'd that
Looks
person
like
go?
someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
They just disappeared. Flat out. Assign us to dispatch real fast. I also wanted to take a look at the audio again. I'm gonna bump up the voices specifically. And there's all that. Let's see. Assist the guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Oh, exit, yeah.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Yeah, you can, little guy. Does Sunday have cousins named after the other days of the week? That would be really funny if that did happen. Oh, hey, we found, oh, no, wait. You want to know what? He does have a cousin. They're in an entirely different franchise, Wednesday. He's also got some ties to the underground gang family Baroque works. I hear that they're looking for the One Piece, though.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But
Yeah, little guy.
it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Why is everybody
Selling
selling
everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
How does he not know who Robin is?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
He would have just walked out in traffic
See you around,
otherwise.
Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Isn't it weird how
What's up,
pickups
sister?
kind of became a word?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, explain.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
That's a little dark.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
What is Sunday talking about?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Sunday is talking about things, and it seems like he's determined on something specific. Alright, let's get... Aw, I was gonna, like, walk into traffic. Cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Wait, so there is something going on here. Because these people are just kind of... They sell all their belongings to go in here, and then they're just satisfied? What is this implying? They're just flat out satisfied now? Like, huh? But Robin is even... Ah! Hello, how are you? Oh my gosh, it's Kohana! Hi! How are you? I'm doing good. It's Kohana! It's Kohana! Kohana, na 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 na. It's Kohana. It's Kohana. Guys, go check out Kohana. Haha. That's good. Holidays are coming soon. Stressful? Yeah, the holidays are stressful. I need to do some stuff. I need to decorate. I need to... thanks for the head. I mean, but yeah. Thank you for the love of what? I'll give you all the love. I love giving all my friends the love they deserve. But yeah. Anything going on for you, Kohana? You gonna have some good holiday stuff coming up? Because I have to decorate. I'm gonna wrap presents. I'm gonna send a gift to somebody. That'll be probably the next thing I have to do, honestly. I don't know. I want to go and see, like, lights, like Christmas lights, like a Christmas light show. I want to go... There's a cave system nearby here that sets up, like, lights and stuff. I'd love to go to that sort of thing again, but I'd love to go with people. I don't know, I'm just talking now. Going to decorate this weekend, but I do plan on heading to my stepmom's family house for the holidays. Heck yeah, have anything planned? Like I said, I would love to go and see the cave lights. I'm going to probably see my family. That's a big thing. Other than that, I'll have to think about stuff. I'd love to get some, like, Christmas art, again. Last year I got I hope you get a lot of presents and love. Aww. I just appreciate the love. That's all I would really want. I just want to get the love. I don't need presents, I just need love, you know? Last year I got I won a random raffle and got a female Emmy Christmas art. I think that I should probably try to get another female Emmy Christmas art of some sort. Ow! Rajan, what? Why? You guys abuse me. Rice is done? Heck yeah. Get that food. Get the food. Eat the food. But yeah. But, Kohana, I hope you get all the presents and love. Oh, that also reminds me, actually, I want to draw some more things. I actually drew, I drew something recently. Ooh, I actually want to see a female M art. Oh, I'm gonna have to send you, the piece. I don't know. I think I think it's, before my, PC blew up. So I'll send you a few of female Emmy. I did draw something recently though. I'm gonna save it real fast on my so I can show you guys. Oh. Yeah. I'll show you. So let's do what? Show off those drawing skills? Okay, fine. Because you asked so nicely. I need to just pull it up real fast. Okay. It's traditional. It's not like actual like digital art, like so many talented people in this community do. All right, here it is. Yippee! This was my most recent piece. It's not the best. Like, some of the line stuff is not great, I'll be honest, especially with, like, the stars. But it's, I think it looks pretty decent. I love the color work I did. Love it. Heck yeah. I'm gonna get back into, Stop So Freaking Cute. I love the eyes. Well, like, the thing is that I'm not trying to overly criticize myself, but I'm trying to be constructively criticizing of myself, if that makes sense. I want to sit there and realize kind of like where my shortcomings are. It's the smile. Aww. I want to know where my shortcomings are. The smile is so cute. I love it. Right? I just love the color scheme with, like, there's the teeth in there, but, like, the tongue and the back of the mouth is all different colors and stuff. But, yeah. I want to be constructively critical of myself at times. Like, I don't want to sit there and say, like, oh, I'm so terrible at this. It's so bad. It's just, I want to sit there and be willing to realize myself, like, oh, the lines on the stars and the eyes are not that great. That's something that I could work on in the future and possibly make better. Because each one of my pieces, I've noticed, like, especially one thing that I'm just like, okay, work on this in some way, make it better. Like, there was a time where it's like, I need to make the lighting on my pieces better, and then I made something that I think is one of my best pieces, you know? My best piece, though, let me find it, I think. Where is that person that I drew for? I want to find their face. Oh, dang it. Wait, no, I just talked to somebody and I showed them. There it is. Okay. Let's save this. And then I'm going to properties. Here we go. This is my best piece, in my opinion. I love kind of the dimensions, the scales, the line art, and all that other stuff. I'm proud you're thinking that way. That's the only way to improve your art, and it's only going to get better. Love seeing your drawings. Aw, thank you. I want to get better. That's the thing. I really do want to get better. I just need to take time and spend time actually doing it, you know? I want to actually probably start doing some art streams where I just draw on stream. The problem that I'm gonna have specifically is how do I, like, get, it looking decent on camera. Because it's going to be a traditional art stream. I'm not a digital artist of any sort. So I need to basically make my desk look pretty decent and presentable enough where I can actually do that sort of thing. But hey, you know, you never know. There might be an Emmy art stream in the future. But I want to do this because I want to give my friends art. And I just want... I want to be able to do art for them instead of, like, paying Hamlet or for Fist to get them art. That's pretty much it. I want to do it for myself, too. I want to make good art for myself, but specifically, I want to give all my friends different pieces of art from me. You know? But yeah. I'm just stretching. But yeah, I'm not telling myself that, like, I can't do art, that I'm not good enough for art. Bunny, she has bunny ears. Maybe not necessarily a bunny girl like you think, but yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah. I mean, thank you. We friends? Wait, with the bunny, or are you telling me that you and me are friends? Oh! Dang it, Rajan! Ow! You do realize how much damage that puts on my head. Oh, watch as, like, I make it at one point, like, there's a health bar. Bunny girl? Aw, you wanna be friends with the bunny girl? Well, it is a friend of mine that streamed for a good long while, but she graduated. She doesn't stream anymore. She's actually super duper busy these days. I know kind of what she's up to and doing, but I'm just glad because she's following her dream. You know, streaming wasn't going to be the thing. Streaming was just a step in the direction that she wanted to go. And once she finally got to a point where, oh, hey, she found the way to get towards her dream, she took it, you know? And I'm proud of her. I'm really proud of her, and I wish that on anybody. You know, follow your goals, people. Like, do your best, work your hardest, and I believe that anybody can make it. Take that, you know? Take that, like... And I know Kohana can relate to that, because Kohana is gonna go someplace next year, and that's been a place that she's been really wanting to go to for a long while. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to run the ad just to prevent reroll, but yeah, we'll be right back. We're just waiting for everybody to get back. I've been waiting till almost the exact last second to run ads to prevent pre-roll. Just because I'm trying to extend out that duration as much as I possibly can. You know? I don't know if it's working or not. We will see. We're just waiting on everybody to be able to come back and watch, you know? Oh, alrighty. We're back. We prevented pre-roll for like 30 minutes. Alright. Kohana, I had a question for you, actually. If you had something that you want drawn for you, what would it be? Would you want something drawn of your IRL face? Or would you like a specific character to be drawn for you? Because I just wanted to, I just want to think about that for a little bit, you know?
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Is that what she's... Wait, so the room itself, though, are they just in catatonic states in that room?
You know that
The
only a
entire
few
time?
things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
You know what's funny? I have a lot of people tell me they will draw me, and I've never once seen a full complete piece. Maybe I'd request that from you. Ooh. So, a challenge, is it? That'd be something that I can really, look at and think about, you know? I'm not the best artist. You probably had people who've had long freaking careers as artists and basically make flippin' amazing pieces of art for you. Or not for you specifically, but like make flipping they come to you saying, "Oh, we want to draw you. You have such a flippin' like amazing like face to draw figure." I don't know, but yeah. Fortnite, enjoy the Fortnite, Rajan. We'll have to play some Fortnite soon. But yeah, but I can imagine that there's a lot of people that sit there and are just like, "Oh, I'm an amazing artist." Everyone has their own styles. That's what I enjoy. I will love every piece I receive from my friends. I will 100% love to see yours. God dang it. Maybe. I'll have to put you. With that specifically, I'm gonna put you at the top of my list of what next to draw. How's that? Please take your time. Oh yeah, like I've rushed to take your time. No, I've rushed to create some art pieces in the past, and yeah, I just was not satisfied with that. They end up being my ugliest pieces because I'm just like, I want to get this done as much as possible. And it's just like, no, like taking the time to actually like go through and actually think of every little bit of it is something that I actually enjoy, you know? Like that first piece that I showed you, my most recent piece, a lot of the time was spent looking at the different colors, trying to come up with like, oh hey, this is something that I would see on this character. You know, I was really thinking about the colors specifically. So yeah. Like the underside of their hair, which is all dark, is a color called outer space, and it fits because the underside of their hair was supposed to look kind of like a galaxy, like stars in the night sky type of thing. So having a thing called a color literally called outer space that I put in it was just like pure fabulous, like, inspiration. Well, yeah.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Have I been to Blue Hour?
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
She's actually royalty, isn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
There we go. Right, let's go running over here to this quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Wait, how long
And
ago
then,
was this war?
all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Pretty sad.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So is this
So,
a made-up,
you'll
like,
be
avatar?
living forever in this dreamscape. Right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's
still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Meet the other Robin. Wait, what? What? We're gonna see Sparkle? I just wanted to...
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You
What did
should
you
be
do?
thanking me.
You just
Because
hurt
if it
people.
weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
I no longer touch HSR anymore. It's so sad. I think I lost interest. Hey, you know, it's fine if you haven't wanted to play a specific game. You know, don't feel like you're forced to. I play this mostly just because of the fact that, like, I still have an interest in where the story is going and what is coming up, you know? I've been playing Throne and Liberty, lol. See, the thing is with me, I really wish that I had the time to put into an MMO. You know, I would be playing the heck out of, what's it called? I would be playing the heck out of Final Fantasy XIV. We lost the Stream Raiders battle. But how has Throne and Liberty been going? Has it been super fun? Has it been everything that you want? Right. Okay, here we go.
I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh, damn. Robin's
all
stepping up.
right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well,
Robin
I've
doesn't
done
even
my
know
part,
at this point.
and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
I didn't think I'd get into an MMORPG again, but playing with friends has been super fun, just farming for hours on end. You know, that's the thing about any game, is that if you have the right group of friends and you play just constantly with them, it can make a lot of games super fun. I'll be honest, I haven't been playing too many games with friends just because, like, I haven't had, like, just a really steady group of friends. Like, even now, like, I would say, like, the friend group that I would consider to be that quote-unquote steady group of friends, they're playing a game all together, and, like, I didn't know that they wanted to play that game, and, I mean, I don't even have that. I didn't know that they wanted to do that today. So, but, whatever. It is whatever. I'm just going to play my Honkais. But yeah. I just miss those times, having just a steady group of friends where it's like, oh, we get together all on this day, play games and stuff, all together. But yeah.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
But yeah. I would love to play an MMORPG, but, like, the thing about MMORPGs, and basically any RPGs, is that they are a time sink. They are definitely a time sink. I don't mind playing games that are a time sink, you know? It's just that, like, if it's going to be a super time sink, like an MMORPG, I'd love to be playing with people. So that, like, I mean, I have to work. I am busy a lot of the time. Like, I want to be able to feel like I'm at least having a chance to kind of go along the ride with people. And one of the things that I've gotten super disappointed about in previous times is the fact that there's some people that just seem to have a lot more time than I do. A lot more free time than I do. And let's say we all start playing an MMORPG together or whatever, and they get to pull ahead, like, tremendously, and I'm sitting here, like, super far back, and I'm just like, can I get some help, guys? But they're so far ahead that it's like, it doesn't feel quite as fun anymore, or that I just kind of lose out on some sort of things. I don't know. It's probably my own internal thing going on there. I usually don't play with friends anymore since everyone is busy, but my friend was feeling under the weather and decided to join in on the fun. I was on break with art, so it was a good time for me. Heck yeah. And the fact that you can have certain stuff like that kind of prop up, and basically you just take the time to be like, you know, we can just kind of get together and play a game when stuff like that happens, you know? Like, I think that, like, the other day, one of my friends was off of work. We don't get to hang out all that often, and we just ended up hanging out, you know? Just because they were randomly off of work on a day that they normally would not be. But it's whatever. I think it's also just the fact that I've kind of grown tired of trying to invite friends to do things with me, because I'm just sitting there like, you know, I'd love to hang out with you, and then they're like, oh, but we're busy, or you're never up at the times that we're up, you know? It's just limiting factor. I'm not trying to be like crybaby making excuses or whatever. It's just like, I don't know. It would be nice to have that consistent group again. It's always nice catching up with old friends when you have the time. I understand everyone has their own shit to deal with. True. That is very true. People have their own shit to deal with. Stuff kind of comes up, and you can't really control it, you know? You can't control it, but hey, you know, I just appreciate when, like, I think it's just that I appreciate feeling like I'm not the one putting the majority of work into the friendship, if that makes sense. Always reaching out first for messages, or reaching out to come up with plans to do things, you know, that's kind of me, you know? Because I was in a place where I was doing that the majority of the time. And it just kind of sucks whenever it feels like a friendship of mine has kind of dissolved into basically going back to that, you know? Like, there was a person that I know that I've been trying to plan out, like, a hangout session between us for, like, months at this point. And it always feels like, oh, hey, let's do this at this time, you know? And they're like, yeah, let's do it. And then that time comes around and they just didn't show up. I was actually telling Rajan about this, where it's like, they just kind of stood me up. They didn't let me know that they weren't gonna be there or whatever come. And then I just finally messaged them and basically be like, okay, yeah, if you want to hang out, you have to be the one to organize this. Because I don't want to be the one organizing this anymore. I tried multiple times, but it's just like, it's just not really doing that thing. I completely understand it's not worth your time either. It's tiring, TBH. I'd rather find a friend who is willing to take care and put an effort into the friendship. Yeah, exactly. It is very tiring, and I'm not trying to throw shade on any specific person. Zgenberg! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? And, like, I'm not trying to put any shade on any one specific person, you know? It's just that, like, I don't want to feel like I'm the person who's always trying to do something, you know, or trying to make the friendship work, you know? Sometimes I just want to have... I don't want to be the one always sending that good morning message. Sometimes I want to be the person who receives the first good morning message. That type of thing. And, yeah. Again, not throwing shade on any one specific person. It's just as a generality more than anything. You know? Oh, man. With that one follow, Zgenberg, we're now 6 follows away from getting to 600 followers. Can you believe it? 600 followers, and I have to play Elden Ring on stream. It will be my first ever flippin' Souls game. That would be something to watch, right? Alright. Let's keep going, though.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh, right, Elden Ring. That's exciting. Isn't it? Oh, gosh. It is very close. Like, 6 more followers, and I play Elden Ring on stream. Like, it is really flippin' close. I am really nervous about that, and, like, I don't even have Elden Ring yet, so it's like, that could really change in, like, just one moment. Who knows? But we'll see.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
How long was she gone?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams... It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but... even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state, and the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Don't tell me that dove died.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Is Sunday going to get into an argument with Robin right here? What the heck, dude? What the heck? Why get into an argument? But anyways, it's about a minute before pre-roll starts running again. So I'm gonna run a ad. I'm gonna go and use the restroom, and we'll be right back. And yeah, just preventing pre-roll for people. So yeah, I'll see you in just a moment. Oh. I'm back. But anyways, I had a question. If you guys would like to answer it. So we're getting close to 600 followers on Twitch. I'm going to be playing Elden Ring at 600 followers. What should the next goal be, do you think? If we make it to 700 followers on Twitch, do I do something specific? It's just something to keep in mind, you know? Do I play something specific? Do I do a specific type of stream? Do I gift 100 subs to chat? I don't know. It's just something to think about.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true,
what does that mean?
Then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens.
That's pretty much what
Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
He's very
But if
pessimistic.
people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Which one? He doesn't know.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book.
Kyle.
It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
Dominicus.
I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
That was such a big storyline. From Boot Hill to Robin. Oh, 8 system hours.
You're back
until
sooner than I
Charmony
thought.
Festival.
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers.
Curious.
And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Let's go punch the Dream Master in the
We're more
face.
familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Ooh, she wants to rush
That's
in.
right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Can we get Gallagher's help?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
What is it? You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
Oh,
or
she
something.
actually said TM.
And it's going to be held in the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
Huh?
Not that that's important.
You've
What's
talked to
crucial
her at
is
this
that we
point.
can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Huh?
To
How?
tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You've seen her multiple
So they're
times.
still
at this
running
point.
this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
So
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Oh.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Why are the TV's screens
Oh, wow,
jumping
they've
around?
really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Ooh, I love the music. Ooh, I'm jamming.
Here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
How do we become a superstar?
There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Money,
As the last
fame,
group of
glory.
contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Why are the
A knight's
beauty's
head is
followers
hard as
just
steel.
so-
Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who's this?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, wait.
I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida.
No, this
My
isn't
four
the same
friends,
guy.
introduce yourselves
It
to
just
the
has the same
audience
model.
across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Ahem. Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Emmy and she's Mark 7. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? I'll call myself the Galactic Baseballer.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
She couldn't think of anything.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Blast. What? Alright, Oed and Leah Dasne. What? Okay. Ooh, I see a treasure chest over here. Nice. Ooh. All these things will bump out and kick me out of the way. Let's collect this. Investigate. Perhaps this statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. Sensing its incongruity with its surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sight. Ooh. Ooh! Bird! Yoink! Friends, do you have a contender that you support too, Tweet? Look at our girl! Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone, Tweet! Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line after all that she's been through, my tears flow like Soul Glad. Tweet. Goodbye, Tweet. I promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her, Tweet. Oh, there's a lot of birds over here. I thought it was gonna be a treasure chest. I saw. Yoink. 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 Sorry, I was bothering you, Tweet. It's really noisy in here. Yeah, because you're in a speaker. So even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you, Tweet. It's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing, Tweet. It's pretty good. It's pretty awful. It's okay. It's pretty good. You could hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Tweet. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, Tweet. I don't know why there was 3. Any other birds here? Just while I'm here. There might be, but I can't see any. Just straight off the bat. Registration, please. I guess we've already...
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Hello, welcome to the origami bird flying race. May you attain the best results, Tweet. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, Tweet. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Tweet. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend, Tweet. Alright. Where is this other bird? Maybe in here. Left safe zone. Treasure chest. Is that Soul Glad Rivers? Disqualified.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh, what's going on here?
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Wait, he created it.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Scorched sand. I don't see any scorchers or
wholeheartedly
sand
hope you
right now.
make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
No, we win. Can you get the ball rolling already? Rest assured, we'll lose. No, we'd win.
Haha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Ooh.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Aw.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
That's what we get from Mommy.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Ooh, who is it?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
I take Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yippee!
Fine by me. Let's do it.
We take our
All right.
girlfriend.
I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do it. So, we say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? I'll be a shoo-in. It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold on. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
She's just gonna, like, wave it away. Gotcha. That's... wait, I didn't do it. Okay. Oh. Yoink. What are you looking at? I've never seen a bird drinking water. Tweet. Rocky can beat up Spot Stone once he downs some Soul Glad. The Speed Steer can also go quicker with Soul Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time. Tweet. Watch this. This super bird is gonna go turbo. Tweet. It would have been funny if he actually did go much quicker, or it went much more quicker. Boss Red. Wait, what a bunch of arrogant fellas, already thinking about flying before their wings are even fully grown. They don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How will they even bring back more stones in the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you all train till you beg for mercy, Tweet. Training on what? Oh, it's Clocky's sturdy friend, Tweet. Is it the baseballer or ball batter? Not that it matters, Tweet. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough, Tweet. Soda racetrack? Oh, it's the high-octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races, Tweet. Only an awesome bird like me can claim that throne atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu could not outfly me, Tweet. Those 2 are also birds. They let you in, didn't they? You call yourself Top Gun? Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details, Tweet. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly tweeting about wanting to watch the races, Tweet. Oh, my hardy friend, I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them, Tweet? They'll surely hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you, Tweet. If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of Fastest Flying Bird of Dreamville, Tweet. Go and return those spineless fools to the great tree. I will drill their lessons into them in the professor's stead, Tweet. Alright. I only see one bird over there, though. Go to the first stage entrance. Seabiscuit.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
I want to do the acting one. Okay, select challenge arena. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. That was a cutscene. Click the buttons on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Acting challenge or action challenge? I'm gonna do the acting one.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Alright, before we
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Alright, before we continue on, I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna get some more water. It's to prevent pre-roll, so yeah. I'll see you in just a moment. Okay. Oops, oops. Alright, I'm back. I got some more water. I hope everybody gets a chance to use the restroom and all that too. Okay. Learn about the challenge. The acting challenge.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Fiery red hair.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Is it Argenti, maybe?
Let's wait and see.
I wanted to get this, so might as well boost up a little bit, you know? Brother
Oh,
Challenge?
just take a look at this pair. Such star quality.
Yeah, I know.
Since
I'm
you come as a
picturesque.
pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Yep, ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Let's see. Great. I love living on the wild side. Brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Did you usually express disappointment this way?
This one. I think that
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
She sounds so nervous.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
My spirits are roused, yes. Huh?
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Surprise. Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to exist.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
What's she gonna say?
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Uh-oh. What are we gonna do in the second stage?
You'll be challenged with a body language test.
Ah, got you. Okay.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
You're worried about that? Oh, now I can walk up the stairs. Okay, but I want to go over here. Where's Brother Honey? Yeah. Right here. There it is. Nope. Tweet, did I fall asleep again? How many times was this, Tweet? Thanks for waking me, or I won't be able to complete my work again, Tweet. Press more. But I don't want to become a baddie bird or give anyone trouble, Tweet. Boss Red often tells me to rest too, but I've never seen him slack off, Tweet. Unless there's a hack to getting into the zone, Tweet. I'll have to get him to teach me, Tweet. Okay. Let's go up here. Body language. Ooh, treasure chest.
Looks good.
Get all that. Get all the credits. Would have thought there might have been another bird or something, but I guess that's it.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Yes.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, roll about in the sand. Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Dang it. Roll about in the sand.
What? What?
Oh, that's so...
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
She sounds so unsure.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity, so you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Oh no! We have to kill him.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly, get on my knees and grovel, stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Ooh, powerful, powerful.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
She starts crying.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
The harshest judge now. Okay, let's go up then. Like I heard something. What are those guys doing? Well, I can't go up there anyways. Not yet. Not yet, at least. There's a treasure chest there. Wait, investigate. Eavesdropping is a bad habit. But there is a birdie. Let's go talk to this birdie. What are those things? I'm just wondering what's on their heads. Yoink. Quack, the show is about to begin, Tweet. My dear, is this it? Wait, this is Dreamville's place of opportunity, the scorched sand wonderland that everyone's talking about, Tweet? Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for nest building to be found, Tweet. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie, Tweet? Never, Tweet. Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree, Tweet. No, please don't leave me alone, Tweet. I want to leave with you, Tweet. Full marks. I'm giving this full marks. You're such a drama bird. All birds' life's a stage, and all the birdies merely players, Tweet. Okay. Got a potato fry sundae, too. So, the door is stuck because of a syrupy substance. It cannot be opened. What? Alright. Let's talk to this lady.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
They need to workshop the name of
Two
that
companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Sorry for the noise, the rumbling noise.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
She doesn't like this? Oh. We're going to force this on her? Okay.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Okay. Activate clockwork. Calm. Angry. Happy. Sad. Wait, we have to drive her to tears, right? She could also be happy about the performance itself. Let's drive her to tears.
Cut!
Huh?
Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Yeah, see, I knew it. We had to drive her to tears.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
We can go up the stairs now. Let's get this treasure chest. Oh, there's another treasure chest ahead, but let's go take care of these guys.
Stream forth, the gleam of
both
old
dead. Oh, were they guarding anything? Oh, Doesn't seem like they were really guarding anything. Let's repair this guy.
Tick-tock, my pretty, you wish to speak to me? Oh, I have mesmerized many a poor clock, but I did expect I would have charm over humans as well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down.
Alrighty. Okay, so we could do this, and then I'll take care of that. Now... Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, nice. Let's awaken him.
Tick-tock, I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. Tick-tock, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes.
20 jades. Ooh. What is this? Collect. No business like show business. Just a random record on the ground. I see.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Himiko? I came in
You'll
third
find
place.
out
Ooh,
eventually,
that's still really good.
But only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Okay, what sounds better? Gunfire or time? Well, let's start with selecting the for sure. Whoa! Yo! Alright. Let's see. This is time trial. I want to do the gunfire trial, honestly. That sounds fun. That sounds fun!
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Okay.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
No, we want to waste time. If it's like a few hours till the festival. Oh. Yoink. I've tried my best to hide myself and you still found me, Tweet. When everyone hid in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, Tweet. I even got upside down to conceal my hair, Tweet. I've seen this a million times. What? Other birdies also know about the statue's hiding spot? I wasn't the first one who found it, Tweet? This is unacceptable, Tweet. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me in the next round, Tweet, Tweet. Alright. Gown of extermination.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Morphin time, Hanu.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
No, just me.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville.
Battleships?
Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
We got
Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Puzzle Gentleman. Alright. Enter the room. Okay.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Can't reach up there. Okay, yes.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Okay. Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Let out a really cool sounding humph. Not a cool humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
That's not fair. You have to help me now. What do the weapon and Dream Jigsaw have to do with one another? Dreamville's in danger. How do you not understand the predicament? Let out a really cool sounding. Dreamville's in danger. Dreamville's in danger. Don't you understand? You really want to say this to the Dreamweaver gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool A really cool sounding You make a cool Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act.
Okay.
I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
We don't have any weapons currently, do we? Got this. Teleport. Let's go over here then.
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Wait, is there a guy just underneath? Oh wait, no, we push this thing. Push. We knock him out. Haha. Hanu has overcome Boss Stone's minions with his wits. Impressive. Collect that. Oh, there's a bird here too. Yoink. Tweet, down this alley, please. Brother Hanu, I stacked these books just for you, Tweet. But is Brother Hanu? Why there's a need to stack books for such a low step, Tweet. Tweet. Let out a grunt of disappointment. Let a really cool sounding tweet. Hurry up, Tweet. Any more indecision over this matter and Boss Stone's lackeys will catch up, Tweet. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance to run, Tweet. Okay. Let's over here. He's moving. Let's run all the way back around. jigsaw piece. Oh, I can't collect that. I thought there was a jigsaw piece up there. Okay, wait, hold on. What if... Wait.
It appears we can't climb the stairs in our current state.
Ah, dang it. My one weakness. Stairs! I'm gonna run over here, though. This guy is gonna turn around, maybe. Not really the direction I wanted him to go. He just goes the other way. Okay.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Alrighty. We'll hurry back. Nice. Alright. Okay. Before we continue on, I am going to play an ad just to prevent pre-roll. It's coming up. It's almost like 2 minutes till. So yeah, we'll be right back.
I'm just stretching here.
Just far enough away from that one enemy. Alrighty. And we're back. Alright, we didn't really do anything that time. We respect all people who have to sit through the ads. So, let's go. Alright, that's immediately I see that. This is also there. This, I think, no, it's not quite right. Whoops. Yeah. Yes. That one, sure. Okay, yeah. I didn't see that properly. Hey, look at that. We got
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
I'm glad that you feel
Hurry
that way.
now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Is it gonna be the rocket launcher?
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Should be fine.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Press this button. Okay, what's down here? Oh, it just leads out. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Let's grab this. Do not take the lift in the current state. Okay. Go upstairs. Talk with Brother Hanu.
Is that Hanu?
I've never heard this guy really talk, I think. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? Aha, I know the answer for this one. Penacony's in danger. Can you get out of the way?
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh, hey, Clocky. How come you're here, too? Where did you come from? The plot hit thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Wait, we have to fight Hanu? What?
The enemy is at our doorstep!
Oh.
And we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Seems that way, but, you know, this is just an average everyday thing for the Trailblazers. Over the years, the situation behind the organization's personnel and accounting have been listed in an orderly sequence. I heard. I knew it. There's a bird. Tweet, what's the hurry? Boss Stone's coming at you again, Tweet. Such a huge ruckus. I reckon not even an old buzzfly and Bombhead can sit still. Tweet. Run them out of town. Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, and because by the moment the words running the baddies out of town come into the minds of Brother Hanu's friends, the deed is done, Tweet. Goodbye. It's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me, Tweet. No. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. There was a chest here the entire time.
Is that all? Well, here we go again. Ready?
Yeah, it's morphin' time.
I am gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway, and the malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home.
Weren't they already?
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
That's why we're going to the storage room.
What? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Man, it's just so funny. And it's like, oh, what's this little werewolf thing's favorite weapon? A bazooka. Big rocket launcher thing. Wait, is there actually... Hello again, welcome back, That Ninja. How you do?
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yeah. You thought otherwise? Oh, he sees me. I've just had dinner while learning about the Baltimore Bridge disaster. Baltimore Bridge disaster? Let's get the bazooka. The one from March this year. Oh, did you just learn about that? That was
now
a big
we
thing.
should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
I could have probably... Yeah, I could have killed him with two of them in one blow. But yeah, it was a big thing.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
There's like a ton of bazookas up here. Oh, I've got all three of them. I saw it on the news when it happened. I forgot that bridge collapse happened. Yeah, it was a big thing. It actually really stops a lot of trade.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
It actually really stops a lot of trade from happening, if you can believe it. Because having that bridge collapse stopped a lot of having the bridge collapse stopped a lot of both waterfare and then a lot
That
of
should
the
be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
But I'm sorry, a lot of water travel was stopped because the bridge was obviously there. And a lot of land travel was stopped because that was one of the only ways to really get across the waterway to get to Baltimore, if you can believe. So a lot of the land travel had to go like miles around to be able to either drop off stuff in Baltimore or head out from Baltimore. So yeah. The water travel was stopped too because some people couldn't really get into the port or out of the port through that way. Not saying that like it would have been impossible to do a different way water travel wise. It's just they had to really take a chance to kind of go around in other ways, you know. Alright, leave the world of Hanu's adventure. Let's maybe run around a little bit as Hanu just seeing... Well, I guess... Okay, unable to conduct operation in the current state. Why? Why can't you let me go? Maybe it has to be like this.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Aw, Firefly got attached to the bazooka.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
I mean, I would be too, if I can just kind of like shoot a
Great.
bazooka.
The more the better.
And defeat all my foes. to floor 1 of the mansion, head to B1 of the mansion. There's something up there. Okay. Let's put it like this. Base camp. Cannot be opened in the current state. I heard. Oh, I hear a bird over in that side. But I think it's past the door. Oh, record. Little Caesar. Another chest.
Is that all?
Wait, hold up. Can I use... what is it telling me about? Oh, military armaments. Okay. Can I use this? Elevator in operation, going down. Okay. So, that's the lift. What about B1? What's all the way down here? Oh, there's something else down here. Some twinkling. Maybe I have to find a way to open that door. There's the Hanu thing. Uh-oh, there's gonna be enemies in here. Treasure chest.
Looks good.
Alright, let's go to the Hanu thing. Okay. Yes. And I do not have any more bazookas. So we have to teleport. Let's push and hit him. Aha! Take that! You dingus. Okay, teleport down. I see like a glittering behind there. I'm gonna hide behind here. I go... Oh no, I can't go under. I can't do anything about this, can I? Is there no way to take care of that guy over there? He's just standing at guard. Fireworks right here. Locked weapon. Maybe, hold up. Oh, jeez. Hanu has made mistakes, but time and fate will correct them.
No, not so unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly! Return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys!
Oh, hold up. Maybe what I have to do. What am I targeting? Oh.
Yeah.
This is a locked weapon. Maybe I can't do this yet. Okay, maybe I can't do it yet. too. Because yeah, I'm just not sure at all what I'm supposed to do there. Can't pick up any real bazookas here. I'd probably have to come back to this area just to explore around.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Oh?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Hold up, I need to go check what that horn was about. I don't know what that horn was about, honestly. So to become Festive Superstar, do you need to win the most stars and hope to not get screwed on bonus stars? Yeah, I need to win Minigame Superstar. It does sound like it's like a Mario Party board, doesn't it? Alright. Alright, select Challenge Arena. Only 3 people are going. There's some people that didn't make it through. What is this? Superstar Showdown Arena 1 or Arena 2. Does it really matter? I guess we'll go Arena 1. Take victory in the Superstar Showdown. It is Argenti. I
No
can do
way.
it.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
What was this? Yoink. 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 Sweet, my great friend. It's truly an honor to meet you. Not even the stars in the sky can match your heroic valor. Tweet. May we stand together and to defend Dreamfill's stones and branches and Soul Glad. Tweet. Doesn't sound familiar. Even the same color. Oh, I'm the knight among birdies, the mighty championship contender. Tweet. Goodbye. I have to defend the ice Soul Glad, or all of it will be snatched up by the other birdies later. Tweet. Treasure chest. Can I do anything?
Is that all?
No. Alright, well, let's go face off against Argenti.
Please wait! My beautiful ladies.
Yes.
By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Aw, so the red-haired contestant was you all along. Oh, I need to see this. Again, I don't know why they're doing that. Glorious Light of Beauty. Is Argent from Universe 2 or something? Yes. He has a magical girl transformation, and he turns into an even wonderful, more magical girl. Will you be participating in the Charmy Festival as well?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way?
I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames, due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both, in the name of the Code of Chivalry. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory, and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Now we have to face against Argenti.
Dear friend, please ready yourself for this trial set forth by the beauty.
Okay.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
We haven't really fought in this entire, stream so far.
You look pretty lively. How about a one-on-one?
She's a wind. There's nothing really I can do here.
Never back down. Never hesitate! That won't do.
The flesh wound.
Allow me to see you off.
Too slow.
Another
I
journey
venture forth
begins.
to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant! See! Victory is inevitable!
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Defend the weak.
No damage boost for you. We're going to get rid of that.
Departed.
Ow! Why you throw 2 Setsus at me?
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Defend the weak, Emmy.
Rise to the challenge. Pledge thine loyalty. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
I underestimated you.
Show me what you can do.
Did
I'll
it
give you
actually-
5 seconds.
Did it actually throw stuff at me? Hold on. Did this work? Yeah, it did throw something at me. Don't mind me just teeing off. Hey!
This one, then.
Confess.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
Buff dispel.
Did you
Let's
come
go.
here of your own volition? Or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
The flesh wound.
Fracture!
gives us all shields, right?
Have your fangs and claws dulled.
Fearless and unstoppable!
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Allow me to see you off.
Okay.
That won't do.
Uh-oh.
I venture forth to hunt.
You got him as well? Who as well? Wait, what? Welcome back, Ace.
Always soaring.
Argenti?
Forever triumphant!
I do have Argenti, but this is story.
Victory is inevitable!
I hate fighting him, Keck.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Yeah. Let's see, what's... I need skill points.
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You're fighting a gentleman. Pledge thy loyalty.
Lance at the ready.
Okay.
Indestructible.
Let's do a taunt.
Familiar.
Oh, no.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
You're falling apart on your own.
Aw, not the barriers. If it weren't for the fact that he's using elements I didn't have built into the fucking turrets, I wouldn't
Pity.
care.
You chose
I
the
got
wrong
Himiko
enemy.
just for this bitch. Fair. I'm actually going to stop right here for a little bit, and I am going to run an ad to prevent reroll. I'll be right back.
What is it we're waiting for?
What is it we're waiting for? I bet he is waiting for X-Defiant to die. X-Defiant is already dead. Like, no matter what people say, like, once that studio was designated to be closed down, it's dead. Which it will in June next year. Well, the reason why I say X-Defiant is dead already is because they don't allow new people to sign up for it. So, they can't get any new players. So, unfortunate. People are just going to start leaving the game. And we are back. Haven't done anything, but, you know, I'm gonna just build up skill points.
Too slow.
Oh, Argenti's dead.
Your convictions, my friends, are indeed on.
Next phase.
It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a dribble.
Of your own volition?
Yeah.
Or was it fate?
I agree with you, Ace, though. He's really annoying after he summons more of the, turrets. Shut the fuck up, Argenti. But, yeah, I think that the characters really carrying it for me is, my Trailblazer and Akron. Akron just basically because she can ignore weakness.
We've hardly any
resistances and
time
stuff.
left to say farewell.
The Sword and the Rose are the most annoying. You could say X-Defined, definitely X-Defined why no game should be branded a insert game here killer. Yeah, I think all of, like, people who sit there and say that games are something killers. Like, they come specifically from the developers, and like, you can't be a killer because those are already games that are standing out on their own, you know. But yeah, I mean, Locha here actually does a lot of heavy lifting himself because he can remove buffs off of Argenti. So,
I weep for the departed.
Yeah.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Oh wow, that was 32% right there. And she got his damage boost. And I got rid of the other turrets. Ooh, we got a barrier.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Lance at the ready.
No. Have your fangs and claws dulled. Never back down.
Never hesitate!
Rise to the challenge. Pledge thy loyalty.
No.
I venture forth to hunt.
Always soaring, forever triumphant!
Get rid of his shield.
Victory is inevitable!
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Nothing major. Eternal sleep is not the... The dead will return!
Rise to the challenge.
Okay. Yeah, we almost got him. Yeah, I'm more mad that all of his fights can't be done on the auto.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You know, I've noticed that a lot of hard fights, you probably shouldn't be fighting it on auto anyway. Because if you're having such a hard time playing it with
Abyss flower,
the auto,
bloom.
Thank you.
You're probably gonna have
That which
just
is
more of a
seized
hard time
must be
with the auto.
repaid.
You know?
Fearless and unstoppable! Too slow.
I'm on guard. Fracture!
Rise to the challenge.
Lance ablaze!
Because
Flaming Lance?
I'd say the AI
Power!
for your characters are just kind of really dumb at the end of the day.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
Alright.
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed!
Yeah, more
Go
mad.
forth,
I
my
tried to
dear
swap.
friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
We defeated the
Penacony's
champion.
really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
We've probably beaten now everybody except for Himiko and March. I wouldn't call getting obliterated by a flaming lance beautiful, but whatever works for Argenti, I guess. A flaming lance that has a bunch of roses on it. Oh, I just realized. So there was two different directions. So the first one was I faced Argenti. Could the second one I face a different character? But who would have been the different character? Path of the Superstar. I don't know. What if it was Himiko? If I ain't this far, so... Spoilers! Yo, we made it to the Soul Glad bottle. Pop, pop. Alright, let's see.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions!
yoink.
We look forward to their... Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
I'll tell you a secret, even that undefeatable Boss Red has never been in the champion, Tweet. Who's that? What? You don't know him? He's Dreamville's unrivaled real hardcore bird, Tweet. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends, Tweet. Pop all the balloons. Birth of a superstar. Pass through the path of the superstars to reach the Penacony Grand Theater. Ooh, we're being applauded by TV screens. Okay, what's going on over here?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Almost like
Before
Sunday.
entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Yeah, this is... Wait, what's Sunday doing here? What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? I get our sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Yes.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Wait, what?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Yeah, adventuring.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's hard to say. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Sweet Dream Paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Yes, it is.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah, where is...
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
What only path? Fox Studios theme park. We're going back to the theme park? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Oh, so it went pretty well.
Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Sunday gonna do something.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
The harmony?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Ooh, well,
to my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Okay, so, hold up. This is sounding very much like a religious story now. Like, I wasn't really catching on to it before, but it really does sound like it's a big religious zealot type of story now, under the guise of being kind of like a sweet dream, candy-coated, like, cityscape, right?
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
What you saying?
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
Are you gonna see
For the
fight?
sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Huh?
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
Sunday.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Exactly.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
He put them to sleep.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. I wanted to say get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Specifically.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Wait, that's what they're trying to do?
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Oh, is that the clockwork thing?
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Okay, I feel like there's gonna be a big drop here, and I wanted to pause it before we get to that point. I'm gonna run a ad to prevent pre-roll so that we can kind of continue watching this just through its entirety. I'm also gonna take a quick break before we get into the thick of this, because this might be big. This might be big. Alright, make sure to get a bathroom break, get some water if you need it, and yeah, we'll be right back real soon.
Hello? Fairy, hi. Thank you for subbing for 3 months.
Let's go, fairy, let's go. Sorry for the wait. I had to shut up that beeping noise that kept coming back once and for all. So, hopefully that's all taken care of. How are you doing, fairy? Oh, yeah. Maybe I should. Last seen playing Valorant. Aw, there's no clips. Dang it. Alright, now, let's go into this. I had to turn on my fan too, it was getting hot in here. Alright, so we're probably gonna get into a big segment here, so let's see what's going on.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
2 different parts.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
So, I understand, how are you? I am good, Fairy. I am good. Doing very good. So I understand Robin's perspective of she wants to release the dove into the wild once it can regain its strength. But But I would probably give it home and warmth, really. Let's go grab this. Walk of Fame. Hold on. Okay. Let's talk to the others. What does Firefly think?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
I agree.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Tomorrow I want to go to the cinema. Ooh, what will you watch?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
I want to see Moana and Wicked. I really want to see Wicked. I haven't really heard anything about Moana yet.
Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
So there's
no special
two
reason.
for cage.
I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
It's very fair to think that way.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
Everybody is like
After
build
all,
a cage.
leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I would build the cage too. Like, I know that it's probably trying to point me in the direction of build the bird the nest, but let's nurture it with care. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
Lurk, enjoy the Lurk Fairy. I'm playing Valorant. Let's go! Get the Valorant! This does make some sense, though, because... Actually, is it like an overall metaphor for Penacony? Like, that one old guy that's just like, I am dealing with so many problems, but at least I'm living here in the sweet dream, you know? Is that kind of what they're trying to say, is that it's a cage, that he's really a caged bird, but if we release him from the caged bird, he will die a painful death type of thing? I'm gold 3? Dang, better than me.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Oh, wait.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Okay, yeah, what happened after this?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Okay, yeah, so
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
So, this is definitely the question that I would want to get answered, because, like, we don't actually know what happened after this, but apparently something did happen.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Oh, wow.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Ooh, wow. March is the one that, like, goes against the grain compared to everybody else. And she does make a valid point. See, this is one where it's like... I feel like this is a, decision with, like, no real right answer. And it's based entirely on the people involved, you know? Just because Sunday can make a decision to stop the Bloodhounds pursuing this guy, what does that specific person do with that freedom, you know? Whereas if you want to let them enforce the law, what if the guy was actually really nice and kind and really meant what he was saying about it all? You know? There's too many, like, what ifs on just either point, you know? This is tough, because I do want to be kind and believe in somebody. But March makes a good point of, like, if this guy was already trying to chase a dream and sold everything, and including his own children, to chase that dream, does he even deserve to have any sympathy? I feel like I would have to enforce the law. I think. Let's do
It
this.
seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
See, now so the context here is that there's something bad that happened because Sunday let him off the hook. But we don't actually know what this person, what ended up with this person. You know? So, Sunday let him off the hook, and that's what we know for certain. But we don't know what happened to that person after Sunday had let him off the hook. Is he okay? Or, like, did something happen? But now they're saying that because, if Sunday had, remained silent and enforced the law, something even worse happened to him. This is a big dichotomy that we're gonna have to figure out.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
Methods enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Okay. So, yeah, he really couldn't enter the dream, even though he wanted to be a part of it then. Alright, so that makes some sense.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
to help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What? Huh?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Oh, so she was injured. Okay.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Okay. We're about 40 seconds before we're gonna get pre-rolls on, so I'm gonna run an ad to prevent the pre-roll. So, we'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna turn off my fan too. It's gotten kind of cool now, so yeah, I'll be right back there. We're not back yet from the ads. I'll tell you something in just a moment, that ninja. I read that. Welcome back. Alright, so, Bat Ninja posted in chat, I had a feeling his sister would get hurt. So I didn't know about the bullet story. This is completely new things. The fact that Robin got shot at one point is completely new, and that she's recovering. I'm guessing that's also part of the reason why her voice isn't very good at this point. But who knows? She said it's part of the harmony that led to her voice getting, not being there, that she lost her voice. But it could have been because of, the bullet. But I had a feeling his sister would get hurt. Well, the funny thing about that, Bat Ninja, is that earlier on in the story, we thought Robin was murdered. That it was because of the memory zone meme called Death that sliced her. and we didn't know until later that it was actually called Sleepy, and that thing was basically a way to get to a undercity within Penacony. So there was a point in which we thought Robin was actually killed. She ended up not being killed because of what that death creature was supposed to do, but it was a thing that happened earlier on in the story.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Because she has a scar.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Support Robin on her journey, stop Robin from going on her journey. Well, the thing is that we don't know. We wouldn't. So what he's saying is basically like, should we have stopped Robin before she went out and then she got a bullet to her throat? But the fact of the matter is that if he's saying that there was a choice before she left for that, the problem that we have is that, like, we wouldn't have known that she was gonna get shot. You know? We wouldn't have known if she would be in danger. It's the same thing as if, like, you decided, oh, I'm gonna go to a different country on my own, and then you ended up getting hurt. How would you have known that you were gonna get hurt? You couldn't have known. That's the thing. You can't control those things. Talk to these guys.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Yeah, Himiko makes a good point. Like, the fact of the matter is that if you knew that somebody was going to get hurt, and you had the potential to stop them, would you? Like, if you could go back in time right now and prevent one person from getting hurt, would you still be able to stop them, even though what they were doing is the right thing? I mean, that is really up to between you and the other person, really. And the thing is that I wouldn't want somebody to, like, instead of, like, stopping somebody you love from doing something good, You have to kind of take a look at it from the viewpoint of, what if you were doing the thing that's good and somebody was trying to stop you from getting hurt? Would you like it if that person stopped you from doing the thing that you know is right? And personally, I don't think I would like it if somebody stopped me from doing what was right.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, he doesn't... They're not gonna give me, like, a straight answer because it is a complex, like, answer.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I think I would still support her to go on her journey, because I wouldn't have known that she was going to get hurt beforehand, even with hindsight, and saying, like, I could have stopped it. But the fact of the matter is that if this is something that she wanted to do, and I didn't have that hindsight, like, why should I stop her? Will you make this choice?
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
What?
But what is the price to attain all this?
Yeah, what is the price?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Are you saying you're that person?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Right? Is she trying to say, like escaping, like, to online isn't a way to get away from your other problems? Kind of like that, it's a metaphor for that? Might be.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. we'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Oh, his eyes are keen.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Child's dream.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Oh, she has thoughts. This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
Yes.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out the way forward. Child's dream. Follow Misha.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Okay.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Right.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah,
What is Misha's
then let's
connection
check
to
out
all
the rooms
this?
I just mentioned.
Okay. Let's search the rooms.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
I do just want to say that I know that I'm a little bit quiet at times. It's just that we are just getting to a very interesting point, and I'm just soaking in all the story right now.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Wait, he's your grandpa?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
What if it was
Every time he came back,
sea?
he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Wait. But Clocky is also kind of the manifestation of the Watchmaker, right?
TikTok. This is something very important. TikTok.
What's going on?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Okay.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Okay, hold up. So, this is interesting. Okay, so Mikhail is known as the Watchmaker, and Clocky is supposed to be like a manifestation of the Watchmaker. So, what if all of these characters are supposed to be like the adventures of like Mikhail and all of his friends, you know, like Hanu and the Origami Birds, just to name a couple of them. But they are manifested in a cartoon. Okay, so we have discovered that part. But then he was a trailblazer, not really a sailor. But Clocky is a sailor, whereas Mikhail just trailblazed the stars. I think I'm getting it. I'm gonna do the add to prevent pre-roll, so that'll be taken care of. But yeah, there's some interesting stuff going on here. There's so much dumping on my brain. Stream Raiders has a boss chest now, so if you want to get some really good rewards, make sure to drop down some units. Forget what the quest is.
Oh, ads finish in 10 seconds. Make sure to get your stretchies in.
Alright, and we are back. Okay, let's get going again.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
And why is Misha remembering this wrong?
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Okay.
Look, there it is!
Alright, so there's a
The
fountain.
water resembles a precious jewel.
Like me.
Embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Wait, this is in front of
He
his house?
often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Okay.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Hold on, we don't know that.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably. Like water flowing from a fountain.
What if that keyhole is
Perhaps
locking in his memory?
I'll remember more things if we go further.
Oh man, is that was that foreshadowing the entire time?
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I remember not being able to go into this door before.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We've overcome so many challenges.
There's something missing there.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
His father?
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Yeah.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Okay.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay, so we're going over there now? Oh, wait, we have to...
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
check the inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just
this, but
one
it has been
step
a
from
while.
revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay, so... Oh, there we go. And here. There we go. Yay!
No match for me.
What is that? What is this portrait? Hold on. Enter the dreamscape.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
What?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Who's Walter?
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So is Misha supposed to be the current
So,
watchmaker?
this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really? Yeah.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
Oh, so the nameless
But
can see it.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait a second.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Jeez, I didn't realize
I
that
should have
until
stayed
now.
here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Yeah, I need details.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Mikhail.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system,
Oh no.
Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Oh.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
I
left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
So he wanted to
I
become
don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Okay.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Aw, dang it. No stellar jades for us.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
Hey yo, I love gifts.
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Okay.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind,
Open that door
and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
Okay.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness Legacy. I object! I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
All right.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
See any no birds or anything. Oh, Doctors of Chaos.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Oh, is he clutching the...
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
He's clutching the hat.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu?
Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
Yeah.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
The
Cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Yeah, including us.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Oh, and that's how you made the dream bubble.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Oh, so Pocky is the pocket watch too.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Wait, what? Huh? What?
It was a compass.
Oh, okay.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Oh, jeez.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Take a rest in the moonlight. Before
There's
we
still
continue
time.
on, I am going to run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad, prevent pre-roll, and yeah, we'll get to it in just a moment. So yeah, be right back.
Hmm? There's still time. There's still time. Hmm?
Alright, we back. We're gonna start up another Stream Raiders battle.
There's still time.
Yep, just doing some quick, getting things going
Hmm?
in Stream Raiders. He is blown. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the next part. Take a rest in the moonlight. Oh, jeez. We're walking. Real slow. No running. No running allowed. We just throw out a mop real fast. Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you! Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
What is it?
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh, okay. That's cute.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Ooh. Is that the harmony? Wait.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Yeah, so we're gonna go there to fight for the Stellaron. Tread on a brand new path. Yo, we get this one finally! New path harmony unlocked. Switch to select paths. Okay. We can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Sure. Alright, we're gonna do this. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Alright. And is imaginary. Swing dance etiquette deals minor imaginary damage. Halftime to make it rain deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. An all-out footlight parade grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased, and additionally deal super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. Full-on aerial dance talent. The trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Now I'm the band. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies' break effect. Okay.
Time to test our rapport.
Let's just do that. Just to get rid of it. Oh, wait, no, that's just not.
Is that Do you admit this crime? Execution!
Okay.
Let's kick things off with you!
Spear blaze.
Still the same old. Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
Okay.
Inputting commands. Whoa! Enemy data secured.
Let's do
Net
this.
markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
During break.
Nice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
By the order of the 10 lords, execute the Marastruck!
But we're not versatile.
No amnesty for the Marastruck.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
That's all you've got?
Super break. Nice!
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected. Oh!
Okay.
Yield!
You've arrived, huh? Step up.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Oh, they're still getting super broke. Gotcha. Alright. I thought it only triggers once per character. But I guess I'm wrong. Alright, well. Relics. I don't know. Recommended gear. Sure. Light cone. Equip. Something with harmony. I'll just equip this one for now. Even though this is more of a, Piranha light cone. Because I want to use this for anything upcoming in this story. This, harmony path. And I do have some stuff that I can use towards it. Okay. Need 3 of these. Which I do have. Okay. There's extra light cones to add to it. Sure. Get rid of all my, extra light cones I will never ever touch. Okay, now let's just go the rest of the way. You have purples. Okay. these. I need 3 of these. And I need 10 of these. Cool. Light cones are just basically like the base versions of like what can really help me out in getting these characters good upgrades. There we go. Traces. I used some traces, sure. Hat of the Theater. After allied targets break weakness, additionally delays the action of the enemy target.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Shuffle along. When using skill, additionally increases the toughness reduction of the first instance of damage by 100%.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Dance with the 1. When the number of enemy targets on the field is 5 or more, the super break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect increases. Okay.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Damage boost. Break boost. I don't have enough there. Effect resistance boost. Break boost. Break boost. Effect resistance boost. Okay. Okay. Alright, getting the stats up. Getting the stats up. Alright, I need to get a lot of these. So let's get that. Alright. Break boost. What is this? I need 2 of these. Oh, I got the 2. Alright. Need 6 of these. Damage boost. And another break boost, okay. 6 of these. Alright, cool. Alright, so now all that's left is this stuff. Alright, there's that. Level ups across the board. Cool. Alright, now let's go and level up with the... Just push that all the way, because it'll just be about how much more of these heavenly memories that I have. Oh, I need more of this. I think I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any more of those. Okay, so just the normal damage boost is there. And yeah, that's all the stuff that I can level up there. I don't think that I would keep these going. I don't think I'll keep these specific relics on the character. I'm just leveling them up so that, like, they give me the good stats. Once I figure out a good, like, stats to build into the character, it's just whatever I had randomly on in my inventory at this very moment. Yeah, like this one's main stat is outgoing healing boost. Harmony isn't about healing, it's about giving buffs. Abundance is healing. We're almost there. This and the sphere, and we can continue on. It isn't perfect. It isn't perfect, but at least it's a good jumping off point to basically being able to stand up to whatever is coming up, you know? I just realized too, but like, also another reason why I had my character as a preservation in this current team is because of the fact that like there's a bunch of damage dealers. Is a preservation character. Speak with your companions to sort the information you have.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Seems that way.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
That's possible.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Seems that way. He won't back down either, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed too hard with my swag. Guess I now have to pay my dues, huh? He won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Yeah, we'll get this.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
May your journeys ever continue forward. Oh.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon.
That's so
I
poignant.
believe I should die as a human.
You've done
Though
this,
its
Firefly.
definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Yeah. Burn like a stone. In the meantime, somewhere
That's
during Clutch
quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Alright, before we go further, again, I'm gonna do just a preliminary roll. Let's see you in just a moment. Almost there. 20 seconds. We're just giving the chance for people to get back from the ads. Alright, welcome back. Let's keep going.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end.
He looks good for
The Nameless
guy.
may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Hello and
To the
goodbye.
imperfect tomorrow.
Sounds like he's about to cry.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 to some hours until Charming Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony.
Yeah.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
A lot of exposition.
Forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy whoa, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh, yeah?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Okay. Three system hours until Charming Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
So he's
But the
taking on
plan has
Robin's
changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Wait, he's saying that you
Do you
get rid of Robin?
believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
But, oh. Raven's
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watchmaker's hat. That's a sticker. Okay. Penacony Grand. There's something behind behind us. Okay. Well, no, just run up, activate the spacing real fast. Okay. Oh, it should be activated. I think I'm gonna call that here for today. It's been about more than 7 hours of this, and in all honesty, like, I've just kind of grown kind of tired. I would love to continue on playing this game. It feels like we're so close to kind of finally getting to the end of Penacony, but yeah, it's just I gotten to a point where it's like I don't know if I can really kind of continue up energy, you know. I really want to, but I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll even raid. I'll check real fast if there's somebody. You know what? I see some. I think I'm gonna raid Ko. Ko is just a nice, general, like, great person to kind of jump in on real fast. They're a good friend. They're really a good friend. I appreciate them. So yeah, we'll go raid Ko. Give Ko a lot of love. They deserve it. Make sure to get one of the raid messages. Raid command if you are not a sub, and a raid command if you are. And yeah, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me on this adventure. And make sure to stay hydrated. Get up and stretch if you've been gaming or sitting for a while. And if you've stayed up for me at all, make sure to get some rest. I'll see you all next time. Hopefully tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, thank you for being here. And yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye.